Alright, I'm here. Let's hope everything is working. Alright, everything looks fine. So, let's start. I'm going to be queuing Standard and Fog as usual. And let's just jump into it. What's the worst that can happen? Oh wait, I forgot to check the fog. There. Now, what's the worst that could possibly happen? I should really make a new thumbnail. For the stream, I mean. I think I have an idea. Oh, I forgot to get the extension to... The extension from last stream where someone mentioned I could get an extension that stops Chrome or stops YouTube from telling me, "Hey, are you still there? Click yes to continue listening." That kind of thing. I'll get it later. I'll get it another time. I'm lazy. It's not Shadow the Hedgehog. Now, I know in one of the early Puyo games, when they westernized it, they used Sonic to try to appeal more to the Western audience. And so we have Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. And then we also had Kirby's Avalanche, which is another Western reskin of Puyo. But no, this is from Puyo 7, not anything to do with Sonic, Kirby, or anything else, I think. Well, while we are waiting to match a game, I might as well watch some Live League. Hey, I remember this map. I battled against Poland here. Oh, Lash is probably way stronger than Andy here. Oof, Lash got double tower. The reason why I say Lash is much stronger is because these two properties right next to mountains are heavily contested. Very contested. And same with these two properties in the middle, right next to silos and forests. Yeah, Lash got a pretty big advantage here. I think this is one of those tier 3 maps where I have to pick the aggressive fluff, because I don't... Well, in tier 3 anyway, I don't think I can stall it. Maybe I can stall it in Fog, but we will just have an Olaf mirror. But for tier 3, I think Lash is the go-to pick for this, just because of how much terrain there is. Nope. I don't remember. I was born a little too late for that. Most of what I know about Sonic and Kirby are from the cartoons. I rarely played any of the games. It was a bit, I was a bit too young at the time. Again, I'm still searching for a game. Standard and Fog. My high elo might make it sometime before we match with anyone, but it's entirely possible that Poland gets online and we start matching. It happened before. Alright, there it is, and the resign, which is to be expected. Lash will win the center. The fact that Lash has both con towers and will win the city next, it's pretty much over from here. Why do I have a my turn ding? Oh, it's a rigged match. Well, I might as well make some turns here. I was allowed to pick anything I want against lower tier COs in a 1v2. I never got to pick Kanbai in my game, so I thought, I want to have some fun with Kanbai. And then they went with 2 global COs against me, and it's like, uh-oh, there's already a medium tank out. How am I ever going to tech up against that? Well, the best choice I have is to just poke where I can. Let's move you a little closer. Bring the tank in. No, I'm not live. This is not a live game. I'm still matching for one. Oh, you mean live streaming? Okay. I could go copter, but that means I have to double base skip. And I think I've base skipped enough just to get these tanks. I can never financially recover from this. I'll just float money. Get the classy boy out next turn. But I guess I can play this live while I wait for a Live League game. It seems that all 3 of us are here. So how do you get included in these 3 for-alls? So you just ask for it, I guess? Because I remember saying, I would like to try a 1v2 against lesser tier COs, and then that Hyper Trivo just created the game. Spidey joined in, and we're like, okay, let's start. Alright, usually Hyper's the one who makes them. At the very least, I made her make them. Because I know I'm too lazy to. But yeah, I might as well play this while I'm still searching for a Live League, since we're all here right now. I don't make these games, I just join them. I make someone else make it. Because I'm evil, and I don't do anything myself. But this match is going to be pain. Oh, I got a Live League. Alright, looks like these 2 will have to wait because I got a game now. Buzz killed. Let's see. Oh, this map, I remember this. Alright, so if I remember correctly, Hawk completely dies here. Dies to Von Bolt because of the heavy terrain and stuff. I want to go Sasha, but I will still run into the issue of Von Bolt just sits on the heavy terrain in the center, and I can't do anything about that. I really want to pick Sasha so I don't get into a Von Bolt mirror, but I might just have to be Von Bolt. No, I don't want to pick Javier. The comm towers are so deniable. They are very, very much deniable in this map. I have to go Von Bolt. No, don't pick Sasha. It's not worth it. Actually, can Sasha work? I really don't want a Von Bolt mirror. It's Sasha. No Von Bolt mirror. I don't like Von Bolt. Sasha it is. Also, I'm stealing your... Oh, it's Javier. Oh, okay. Well, that makes things a little different. I don't even remember which penguin which infantry I think it's this infantry for this. Let's just get money right away. Casper, I am going to steal your... I'm going to steal your color. You're going to be Yellow Comets and I'm going to be Cobalt Ice. I'm just going to steal it. No, I will not let Javier win. Not because I don't like Javier, but because I want to win. I think I'm going to focus on getting the most amount of money. We're going for a Day 3 Recon, I believe. Actually, I'm not sure if Recons are even... There's so much terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You go here, start getting this chain, I guess. I have to go for this capture, because otherwise this will interrupt me later. And next turn I start tank chaining. I will never let 2-tower Javier happen. Never. I still think Von Bolt is pretty much a must pick on this map. You can get so many early engagements here, and you can sit on these cities, forest, cities, mountain, no problem. You just sit your infantry on there and they will never attack into you. In fact, if you sit on your opponent's line, they can't attack into you because, well, you have defense bonus. And if they want to attack into you, they have to attack from these road tiles, which are just pain and suffering if you want to defend yourself on it. You go for this bottom city. You go for this back cap. You go here so there's a chance you can go back or reinforce the front. I'm going to make the tank at the bottom side. Then I can just tank chain every single turn now. I'm Sasha, I'm allowed to get 2 tanks first before Javier gets his second tank. You know, Sasha might actually be better against Javier than Von Bolt. But against Von Bolt, I still think I would lose. Actually, Sasha might stand a chance against Von Bolt. The fact that I can get 2 tanks before the next player can get 2 tanks, it's an AWBW tank order with Sasha. Which means if I sit correctly on terrain, I might be able to resist Von Bolt, at least before he gets the comm towers. Before the comm towers, Von Bolt will only have a 33% chance to 2-hit KO on a 3 terrain star. But after the comm tower, that's when well, let's just hope it never gets to that point as Sasha. You know, Sasha might actually be good against Von Bolt now that I think about it. But that's for another version of me to deal with. So I don't feel like thinking any further on this. Yes, it's going to be aggressive fluff. I think you're going for the comm tower. You have to be going for... You are also mighty sus. You are very mighty... I'm canceling this cap, I'm chasing. You go straight up, stop the cap. You capture this, and the reason why I want you to capture this is because I want to start fights right away. Tank, infantry. I'm allowed to get 2 tanks before Javier gets his second tank because I'm Sasha. Got the Yes, Javier is very risky here, which is why Alexis wants me to pick it. I knew it. I knew it. I must put a stop to it. I think this is going to get capped. It's just going to delay Javier's money for a long time. Alright, there's the first attack. Second attack. This is what no comm tower firepower feels like. Start. Yeah, this comm tower is going to get capped. I can't really stop it without canceling this capture. And if I cancel this capture, I might end up in a situation where Javier gets more money than Sasha. Oh no. Oh, I can't afford my third tank. No, I reached a situation where Javier gets more money than Sasha. You know, I'll just base skip for it. It's fine. Yeah, let's just base skip tank. I want my vehicle count up and running before Javier gets his bonus. Yeah, I know. I should have sent this infantry down. I forgot to move him. I think this infantry not going down would come into play later. Because... I just wanted something to capture this sooner. Money is very important here. Very, very important. This infantry will go capture. This infantry will likely take a shot here. I would sack my infantry in. Actually, is it even worth sacking? Alright, let's say I sack, I reduce it to 5. He captures, it gets reduced to 9, and then he just join caps, and he gets it anyway. Huh. Yeah, the only way to really deny it is to cancel this capture, and I didn't do that. I think I'm just going to let him do the join cap stuff. And then shift my tanks up there and have like, hey, I got 3 tanks to your 1 tank up here. Because this comm tower is going to get capped. Alright, tank goes in for a strike. Ooh, I see what's happening here. I see what's happening. Well, I'm still going to take a shot because I can. I can also front shift my tank towards the center and then say, I have 3 tanks to your 1 tank here. I'm winning these fights. Yeah, I'm just going to back off here. There's no reason for me to stay. Alright, a mecha spot. Let's go take this shot. Front shift towards the center. He's not getting the comm tower next turn, so I'm more than fine with... I think I'm going for a copter. Copter sounds nice. It forces an anti-air, which when I have 3 tanks in the center right now, him buying an anti-air isn't very ideal. The next turn I can get double tank infantry. No, mech's actually not a bad thing. I use mechs to great effect as Hawk into Von Bolt. Because the mechs can just sit here on these mountains, and it's really hard for me to win these properties. Especially the center control, which is rather important. With the center, you can front shift to the top or the bottom. So if any vehicles I want to move from one side of the map to the other has to go through the center. Yeah, like I said, there's nothing I can do to deny this comm tower. All I can do is try to get as much kills as I can before his tower comes online, which is next turn. So as I was saying about the mech's actually not bad. They have slow movement, but any vehicle that wants to front shift has to go through the center. There's no reasonable way you would go all the way around these pipe seams just to reach the other side. That takes way too long. So the mechs could be used to great effect. And because he's Javier, soon to have 1 comm tower, his mechs could safely sit on these cities or even this mountain over here, which can control quite a lot. Yeah, I know he has more, but it's the end of his turn. He already finished his captures. I still need to capture these 2 and I would be ahead again. Yeah, you need to look at... the capture phase is still going on. It's only after all the back caps get finished that you really start counting who's ahead. I do intend to stop this capture though. If I stop this capture, like I have 2 vehicles here, soon to be 3. Javier, this vehicle will be out of play, this mech would be out of play, so it will be 2 vehicles against my 3. And then I will have double tank reinforcements plus copter in the in a few more turns, actually. He builds a copter of his own, okay. He still doesn't have comm tower. So I'm going to go for this. Sit on the city, can't let him sit on it with the comm tower. Move my infantry closer. I think I'm allowed to take this shot. Hmm. Alright. Double tank reinforcements at the top. Maybe I could have built single tank anti-air instead. Nah. I'll build the anti-air next turn. So right now I have 15 properties to Javier's 14. He would likely win this capture, and I would likely... Oh, I'm hoping I get this capture. I just need to prevent him from taking this, continue denying this property, try to capture the comm tower myself, and definitely try to stop this. I do not want him to get this capture. What I do also want is to try to get an infantry to sit on this mountain. This mountain seems very important right now. Alright, he goes for this hit. I'm sure my copter could defend this. I do need to build another tank to defend this. Or maybe front shift my tanks down. Like, I killed this infantry, now I front shift away from this area again. Kind of deal. I feel like this is going to be another situation where I really missed the Von Bolt defense. Oh, there's the attack. Okay. His Coupler wouldn't reach for another turn, so I could get some first strikes on the tanks. Infantry on mountain will clear this, then infantry clear that 4 HP infantry. This infantry attacks this tank goes back to attack this infantry clears that. Tank 1, 2, 3, well no, tank can just sit on the silo, but then there's a mech in the way. See, I'm telling you, the mech's not a bad buy. Well, first things first, let's clear this infantry. Clear this infantry. I could just first strike the mech instead. You go down. He base skipped. Alright. That means my copter could do what it wants down there. I think I'm going to place it here, where it can carry multiple jobs at once. Tank sits on this city. I might just have this tank strike this tank, because this tank doesn't have the movement to go all the way around. Alright, I definitely want someone to sit on this property so it stays under my control. Build an anti-air up here. Build another tank and another infantry down here. I lose one tank, but it's fine. I get more tanks as Sasha anyway. Oh yeah, Copper does get a shot. Okay, hear me out. It's actually a bait. The copter stays at the top, and then I actually front shift my tank to the bottom. Yes, that was my plan to begin with. That's what it is. We'll go with that story. There's something I just made up on the spots, but it's not that bad of a plan, I would say. Yeah, copter goes up here. I just strike the center. Anti-air covers up pretty much everything that's important, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, copter can't even reach this tile, so I just fight in the center instead. That's the plan. I just front shift away from the copter. Easy! The infantry was bait the whole time. To bait the copter in and not allow the copter to centralize. Yes, we'll go with that story. We'll go with that story. I definitely did not just gave the copter a free hit. It's a poisoned infantry, if you will. Looks enticing to attack, but it's actually not good. Oh, anti-air. It can't reach this center yet, so I have one turn. One turn where I can strike the center and justify losing this infantry. A single turn where I can justify my action. Oh, going for this property instead. I guess I can cancel an attack. And then I kind of have to shift my copter down because otherwise these cities will just fall. Or maybe I can let this one fall and choose to fight for these two center properties. Once I flip these two, it's somewhat difficult to flip them back. It is Doppelganger Aro from Puyo Puyo 4. Well, this sprite itself is from Puyo Puyo Quest. Yeah, I have no idea how I always end up on the back foot somehow. But I also play pretty well behind, so it's okay. As much as I do want to front shift down, I do have to make sure this infantry doesn't try to pull any two-tower shenanigans. So I think I will have this infantry fire, this infantry start the cap, and if he wants to interrupt me, his lower health infantry might not have that easy of a time clearing. Alright, new plan. You could also just have it so that their units have lower defense. So like, they take more damage, but they also deal 1 damage. But then the question is, you're almost playing a Luxio at that point, where your units just do extra damage and can chip away extra HP. Well, I'm not attacking up there, I'm just going to, strike the bottom. Let's just sack that, then I can start capturing this. Only one tank can reach here, so I think it's safe for my 8 HP to go there. Let's claim the properties for ourselves. Need that defense tile. Oh, this tank can also reach, but it's fine. Because that might be overextending into my turf. Hang on, I really gotta check something. Can this clear with normal power? Yes, it can. Which means I have to use my normal power this turn. Otherwise, it could spell disaster. Yeah, let's just control the center. Only one tank can reach this city here, so I'm fine with taking a little bit of damage. Plus I'll put this infantry here, which means the tank can only strike from a road. And then, semi-original guy. Here we have the classy boy. I'm sure that will turn the game around. Yeah, Javier is trying to do that 2-tower thing. Oh, well, there's the consequences of me not downloading that extension. There's the attack as expected. You know, I'm kinda... My infantry could attack this. But what are the odds that my infantry is the winner here? I mean, I have no comm tower against a mountain infantry. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright, my battlecopter can attack from this direction and still clear. I just need to send my tank in for this strike. Then copter. Yeah, I'm going to go for this luck roll, but like, what are the odds I win this 1v1? Considering I have no comm tower. He's on a mountain as 1 tower Javier. Let's take a look at the damage calcs. Okay, I actually do... Wait, take away my power. Oh, I was supposed to build a tank here. Oh, it's fine. I got 2 tanks nearby. I can 2-shot this tank back. This anti-air will heal up to 8, so the copter can't really... Oh, copter can't strike. Oh. No, my anti-air can counter-attack from up here, yes. Yeah. But then he just sits a tank on... Alright, this game is not going well. I'm making mistake after mistake. What? You just... Javier copter here, tank sits here. What can I do against the copter? He is low on time. But this was definitely Javier's advantage. Like, copter attacks, tank sit on silo, what can I do here? Yeah, but this is the part where he just starts yeeting into me. Because he's Javier with a comm tower, he can't beat my units. There's so much terrain in the center, you just sit on it. Like, tank sits here, infantry sits here, mech backs it up. What can I do? What can I do to this? I can't even 2-hit KO this, like my infantry can't even 2-hit KO this infantry over here. I cannot safely 2-hit KO, I can never 2-hit KO this tank. Yeah, but the medium tank is going to take an extra turn, but we'll go with that. The medium tank is good. Let's just go with that story. It'll be good for our classy boy propaganda. Oh, but that was that game. Oh, before I begin my next game, I do have to. Before this game goes away, this person did say they wanted me to review the game. Like they said they wanted I would like this to be featured on the channel. So here it is. I am going to start this and just cut off this section of the stream and make it its own separate video. But let's see what happens on this game. Since he asked me he wants a review. Starts with 2 infantry. I do a fancy B-boat boosties. You need the style points. Always do this when you have the opportunity. It's only like 1 more second of your time. It's worth the style points. And here we see his first mistake. He didn't do the fancy boosties. So already a mistake on day 1. Well, day 2. Style points are important. Exactly as Semi says. I didn't go up towards the center because these properties are pretty contested and I would like to get them before they are denied. Built more infantry because I surely don't want a recon. It's day 3. Goes for the neutral base. Goes left for this property. This does mean he's a little faster towards my comm tower side. But yeah, he's Olaf. This makes sense. Day 3 recon, very nice. I agree with this. There are so many roads here that he can just travel straight down. Hi, Keaton. We're in the middle of reviewing a game from a viewer who wants me to review it. I go for this capture. Admittedly, this might not have been the best capture choice for my infantry. I somewhat knew a recon would be here just because I'm Eagle and I should just expect a recon. But what if he doesn't notice my infantry going for this capture chain? What if? Right? What if? I go for this movement, I can go for this property or down here. Probably going for the top property, but it still gives me the option by taking it this direction. Recon goes down, spots the comm tower. He doesn't want me to get it. Black boat moves, but still no boosties, so no style points there. I go for this capture. I do want a little bit of money. And just more infantry. I want to get a tank. I know recons are coming because that's how Olaf versus Eagle matchup goes. You should just always expect to be harassed if you're playing a stall CO. Second recon. Okay. And this is where I get a little ambitious here. As much as I say I know a recon's coming because of all these roads, a part of me says, what's the worst that can happen? So I go for this. Probably shouldn't. I think the best move would have been to go for this forest and try to get this property next. Or at the very least, instead of sending my first infantry here, this should have been my third infantry going for this capture. So that I would, or maybe just the second infantry, so that if I just delayed it by 1 turn, my tank would have moved to this forest to support the infantry. So I guess next time I play this, I should have sent my second infantry for this capture chain instead of my first one, so I can support it with a tank. Or better yet, just not go for it at all, because this is very close to their base over here, and I do not want to fight into their base reinforcements. You fell asleep waiting? There was only like 3 minutes before I actually started. I just needed to share the link of this stream onto Discord. It's fine. Alright. Good luck with your chores. Recon takes a shot because of course Recon takes a shot. This is a good move, stopping me from getting some money, as the last thing you want Eagle to get is to build money. I bring in my tank. I place it over here where the Recon can see me because just in case, I want to be able to put my tank to support the comm tower. Infantry moves in a way that the Recon cannot see. I pull my infantry back in the safety of my tank. I spot this infantry capturing the city. And I start just tank chaining, because as much as I do want recons, as Eagle you just gotta tank chain right away. Now I do not see that he bought 2 recons, so I do not know that he doesn't have a tank covering anything. Either way, I don't have vision. I move my tank onto this city so I can cover this capture. I begin capturing the comm tower. Move my tank this way. I could move this tank here as well, but by moving my tank left, I could strike a recon from 2 directions, from the comm tower and from the plains, which means I can kill the recon and hopefully get rid of his vision. But if he built any tank, he could first strike me, but I think it would be worth the tank first strike to kill a recon. Getting rid of vision is very important. And I do another fancy boosties. This time, because my black boat moved up 1 tile, I get 2 whole tiles of movement upwards. Very fancy boosties. Definitely go for them. I decide to base skip for some vehicles. As Eagle, I know you shouldn't base skip that often. You've been taught at a very low elo to never base skip because you need the infantry. Well, I want vehicles as Eagle. My infantry does not benefit from the lightning strike. And getting a recon for vision is also good. Rules are meant to be broken. I'm justifying this. Base skip is fine as long as you know what you're getting out of it. I'm getting an extra vehicle and a lot of vision, which I will need to win the infantry fights over here. Recon interrupts. Infantry just kills my infantry. Second recon interrupts. And I think his infantry got trapped. I can kill it. Alright, here I'm thinking I should just front shift to the right side. I'm never getting my comm tower. But if my game... if you remember my last game against Poland, where he denied me my comm tower, just go for your opponent's comm tower because it's looking mighty vulnerable. The fact that his infantry got trapped here and that it's really hard for this base to reinforce means that if I just kill all the infantry, I can win the vehicle fights here because his vehicles would be forced to attack my infantry. First things I do, I decide to shoot at the recons, get rid of his vision. Pew! Get this infantry kill, reduce his infantry count as soon as possible. My recon and infantry will start clearing more infantry and hopefully I can begin capturing the comm tower right away. Definitely do not want Olaf to get 2 comm towers against Eagle. I want to stall. Go for another fancy boosties. So get the style points. Here I chose to injure the infantry because I do not want him to get the cap. I could go for the recon, but the recon will survive. And the recon surviving means that it will still provide its full 5 vision of... And I decided I might as well deny some money instead. Plus it might even deny his comm tower capture. Because it's injured. I don't know if he has more infantry nearby. Either way, I deny him 1,000 funds here. Here's where I make a slight mistake. I'm expecting tanks to strike this tank, so I moved my reinforcement tank to cover it. But I didn't cover this tank. I thought if he strikes me from this tile, I still cover it by moving on to the forest. Well, with my plan to front shift to the right side to take the comm tower, it's probably better for me to move on to this road tile where I can cover this tank from the property. Especially since I'm building my tank reinforcements on the right side. I definitely should have just let this tank get hit, run away, and focused everything to the right side since I have all my infantry here preparing to capture the comm tower. He comes in with a 2 hit, doesn't get the KO. And here I'm thinking, oh, I wish I could sit on this property right now. Either way, I get this first strike. I am down 1 comm tower, so I still lose at the end of it. But my tank didn't die, so I can heal it up. I start going for his comm tower. The lack of the 0 comm tower is just painful. 0 comm tower is just painful. Yeah. But I do go for this capture. Unfortunately, I can't block it completely, but I do start the capture. I sit on the property so he can't use it against me, and I bring all my tank reinforcements to cover this area. And build more tank reinforcements. His copter moves down. Now, I don't know he built a copter, which is probably... I could have built an anti-air. It is day 10 and I still haven't built it. He interrupts the capture. I agree with that. And he doesn't have vision on this city yet. So he's using his infantry to get vision and then firing. Okay. What I probably do here is join these 2 infantry and just double cap next turn. But I can also understand this. This is also preserving your infantry count is also good. Well, he should interrupt this because otherwise I just start winning. Because if I have the comm tower and he doesn't, I just stall. He can't attack into me because my firepower will blow him away. He goes for this shot, interrupts my capture. What I would have done differently is I probably send this recon first for division. And here, I send my recon first to get vision. I spot the copter, and I think, alright, I need an anti-air right away. And I move my tank here. I'm kind of just hoping that he takes the bluff that I have an anti-air nearby. This is where I make some mistakes. I should have just kept focusing on the right side to get these properties. When he just saves his comm tower now. Now, he's scared of attacking this because I might have an anti-air. So it's good for me, but also definitely a good practice by him not to throw his copters away. He saves his comm tower, kills my recon, sits on a property so I can't use it, and just clears my infantry in the center. So he's winning here right now. He's Olaf. He has comm tower. He's probably getting both comm towers. So I feel compelled to attack because I need a comm tower, otherwise Olaf will just grind me down with Winter Fury. He's not delaying it for a turn though, he delayed it way longer than just a turn. Mostly because I didn't have the anti-air to support it. My tank attack here is expected to die. Yeah, he sacked the recon, but keep in mind I also lost the recon here, so it evens out. I expect my tank to die, so my anti-air covers everything except that tank. So while he did sack the recon, he also forces me to sack a tank to it. He has 2 copters where my anti-air can't exactly cover it, and I need a unit here to cover it, so that I can take the comm tower. I built a copter of my own. I built a few more recons to defend some properties. I don't even bother walking ahead because I know he's getting the comm tower here. He interrupts these captures, uses normal power. Now this is the first questionable play. Olaf Winter Fury. Like, there's a game where you want to get Winter Fury before Eagle gets the Lightning Strike. If the Eagle gets the Lightning Strike first, Eagle can very easily win the game. The fact that he uses his normal power because he saw the anti-air. My anti-air can't even reach this copter yet. But he probably suspects I have another one, and uses the normal power to slow me down. This is where I don't agree with it, because the only thing the power did was slow me down for 1 turn, and he didn't really get a lot of hits out of this. So he was winning, but because of this blizzard, I believe this power turn alone costed him the game. Since now I can safely build up for Lightning Strike, and because I get Lightning Strike, I can just threaten with it. I don't have to worry about a Winter Fury. I can just use my Lightning Strike, sit there, and if he ever approaches me, I just wipe him out. So again, my anti-air doesn't reach it even without the power. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there was no reason to use the blizzard. If he believes I had an anti-air here on the city, for example, all these row tiles means I reached a copter anyway. And yeah, didn't interrupt the comm tower, which really... He probably should have just went in. If he takes losses, he just charges up Winter Fury. But now that he's not getting Winter Fury, I decided, alright, maybe we might be time to attack. But then I realized that he still has 2 copters and I have 1 anti-air, so I chose not to attack. I wanted to attack into him saying, huh, you're not getting 7k charge because your power is active. But no, that would be overextension. He gets this comm tower at the same time I get his comm tower. This is definitely way too greedy. It's within 1 tank turn's reinforcement from my base. And seeing how I have nothing on this front, he definitely should not have continued attacking up here. He does save this property. I don't think it's worth it. I think at most he actually no, he should just let this go. He has the income advantage. He should just try to grind me everywhere else on the map. He has both these contested properties. He should be trying to grind me elsewhere to charge his Winter Fury. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. And now that I have a comm tower... Yeah, that wasn't it. Now I can just start picking off the infantry. Get the tank hits. Get the strike, and here is where I'm very happy to have a comm tower. I killed the tank. Anti-air kills a copter. I strike this tank. And I do a little bit of counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A tank from this base takes 2 turns to reach to this tile. Which means my tank attacking from the plains tile, this tank is pretty much a safe hit. Because it means I'm still out of reinforcement range for these 2 bases. Which is very nice. And I could do a lot more stuff here. And I built some artillery because I thought if he's going to try to capture this, I should lock it down with artillery. And I spam anti-airs because it looks like he's spamming copters. Eagle anti-airs are very great. During lightning strike they can kill 2 units, either infantry or copters. Even if it doesn't have a copter, killing infantry is very nice because it allows you to wall break and get a lot of 2-hit KOs. And because he used the power earlier, which I believe was a blunder, I don't have to fear a Winter Fury. What is he going to do? Sack 2 copters into me? He starts capturing this, believing that I don't have a lot of infantry, and he is right, but I do have enough infantry and some vehicles moving in next turn. Medium tank gets a shot, okay. Mech gets a shot, tank gets a shot. This turn ended up not being so bad for him. And if I were to lightning strike here, I probably lose the game, because I will just give him Winter Fury and he would drain me down. So instead, I'm just going to run away. And this is the problem with using the normal power. I now have Lightning Strike, and I'm inviting him to overextend into my base reinforcements. I build a classy boy of my own, because of course I would. With my artillery coming on the left side, I don't need my copter on the left anymore, and I just build up a strong Lightning Strike. He starts breaking the pipe, which I guess it could be useful later. And then we just have several turns of stall, so I'm just going to speed through this time. My low HP units acting as a wall for my healthier units. And this is the Eagle's best case scenario. Doesn't have to fear Winter Fury. Has Lightning Strike charged up. Sitting by the base reinforcements, not too far behind on property. I'm 4k income down, but I'm fine with that. I still have my comm tower. The only thing I need to fear is to stop his comm tower without putting too many units out there for his Winter Fury. That's the only thing I have to worry about. So yeah, I don't send my recon forward because a recon can give him a lot of charge. I didn't need to send this to interrupt the comm tower, but I didn't want him to reduce the comm tower HP to 1. That would have been pretty bad. My artillery gets a shot, and I just wall for my artillery. We're having infantry engagements, that doesn't give a lot of charge. Big maps is even easier to stall, because all you have to do is stand closer to your reinforcement than their reinforcements. So what you need to remember is the turn reinforcements. This base requires 1 turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 turns to reach here, 3 turns to reach here. It takes 3 turns for this base, the closest one, to reach my force. It takes 3 turns for this base to reach here. And it takes 1, 2, let's say 3 turns to reach here as well. If that means by continuing to fight here, he's overextending. And that my base takes at most 2 turns, possibly even 1 turn if he tries to fight for this forest. Okay, well then your next step of retreating is learning to give up some properties. I am 4k income down here, and I'm perfectly fine with that because I'm Eagle with a Lightning Strike. Just let him take your properties. The only thing I don't want to lose is my comm tower. That's the main thing I don't want to lose. If I lose my comm tower, my lightning strike becomes so much weaker. So you have to learn to accept that you're just going to be behind as Eagle. I did have a game against Sidewinder not too long ago. His chats made him pick Max in the least, in one of the largest, most stalliest fog maps there is. He had 30k income against like around 22k, I believe. That's so much more money than me. And he still lost just because I sat around my airport reinforcements. I was within 1 turn reinforcement from my airports. He was forced to go in before I could build up. He used his max super and my lightning strike wiped him out. Just because that's how dangerous it is to overextend. So it's okay if you're behind in money as Eagle. What you can't be behind in is unit value. Some people say the threshold to be... I also joined some tanks so I can heal this up to full faster. But yeah, some people say the threshold to winning as Eagle is to get 150k value. That's an arbitrary number that I just made up. But it does seem to be the point where I win with Lightning Strike. As Olaf, he does have one advantage though. And that is, because he has the income advantage, he has more properties. If he just denies my property, carefully uses Winter Fury so my infantry are injured and can't capture any properties, he might win by day limits. But I don't want him to do that, so first I send my recon in. It's not enough for him to do to get a Winter Fury, so I'm fine with that. I don't believe it's possible for him to get Winter Fury yet, so I'm fine with the recon being killed. Definitely send its infantry to start capturing right away, because it's the only thing forcing me to send units forward and to stop stalling. He's not capturing any properties, which he could have been capturing the comm tower right now. But because he's not, that gives me one more turn of stalling, where I don't... Yeah, stinkball neo-tanks. Ugh, disgusting. And don't retreat the recon. I'm never going to walk forward. If I do walk forward, it means I'm getting a lightning strike anyway. Definitely stay here for the vision. But now nothing's being captured, I just stall for another turn. Just do nothing. As Eagle, you can choose to do nothing. He then makes a sudden strike on the left side. And usually when you attack in one side, you don't want to attack in the other side. Additionally, you also have a recon. Definitely send it forward for vision first. Either this plains tile or this road tile. Get some vision, see what you're walking into. Because you need to know whether ideally you get a Winter Fury, and if you don't get a Winter Fury, you shouldn't go in like this. If the recon didn't move back, the recon could have walked forward and sacked itself onto my tank, and that probably would have gave him Winter Fury. He needed about 2k more. A recon sack would have given him Winter Fury, and my lightning strike would have been very, very sad. I might as well have lost the game here. But yeah, turn 19 is a blunder turn as well. Combined with using the power earlier, and not getting Winter Fury this turn, which he would have if he didn't use Blizzard earlier. That's why he lost. Honestly, this map is not big enough for Eagle in my opinion. But because of the buildup of these mistakes, I was able to get a really strong lightning strike. I have my arbitrary 150k value, I have my lightning strike. He extended into me where I'm within 2 turns reinforcements from my base, and he's 3 turns reinforcements from his base. And yeah, artillery gets a strike, recon moves forward, my medium tank starts getting hits. So I just kill his medium tank right away. Anti-air, this is why I built 3 anti-airs. Anti-airs are very nice as Eagle since they kill 2 units during Lightning Strike. Tanko! Oh, it didn't get the kill. Well, my anti-air over here has nothing else to shoot. Another reason why you should build anti-air as Eagle, and more anti-air in general. Clear this infantry. I send my copter in to strike this because there's nothing else my copter can really hit. And I build a rocket. Probably not the best units, but I do like rockets. I like my rockets, don't judge. And then here's the super. I can't even afford another recon because of the rocket buy, but my rocket does get to shoot, so I'm happy about that. Copter goes in, followed by my medium tank, kills this Neo tank. Anti-air does anti-air stuff. This is why Eagle anti-airs are amazing. Copter goes in, my tank clears this, my anti-air kills another copter. Eagle anti-airs are really something. And now, the only thing I have to be aware of is an HQ cap. He fired at my infantry on this property, so I know he has an indirect. I thought it was an artillery in this forest. My recon moved up, sees the copter, and I think, alright, the artillery must be on this tile instead. Oh, little did I know. Either way, Winter Fury comes by any moment now. He should have used Winter Fury before this attack. Should have used Winter Fury before this attack. There's the Winter Fury. It's a little late. If the non-stalling player is ahead in income, can't they just stall as well? Yes, and that's what Olaf could have done. What he could have done, instead of going for my HQ, he could have played for the day limits and just stopped me from getting these captures. He just used Winter Fury, all my infantry are injured. He could have potentially just focused on stopping me from getting the captures and just win by day limit. A little too late for that now, since I just destroyed everything. But yeah, he could stall, just not in this situation where he kinda committed to an offense. And here I'm just saying, I don't care if you kill my units, I know I'm ahead in unit value. I just want to build a buffer space. Like a buffer between your vehicles and my infantry. If my infantry, which are healing right now, can start capturing at full HP, it doesn't matter what happens up here because I get the money for the day limit. He fires at my black boat, fires at my rocket. Really going for that HQ cap thing. I think I prefer the copter going for this black boat, in my honest opinion. And then having the copters, well, firstly, attacking from a direction that my airport cannot reach in one turn. And secondly, with 2 copters alive for that turn, both of them could possibly kill my rocket in one turn and start to capture. So that was a little mistake by him where he could have potentially just killed my rocket using 2 copters, but I guess I could have just built a second one. But even killing my rocket would be good, because that's one turn where my rocket is not locking down my HQ. Oops, I accidentally clicked down. I sent some reinforcement to clear the rocket, well, to weaken it. Again, I don't care what happens to my units up here, even if I'm overextending. I just want a buffer so I don't lose my day limit. I start capturing what I can capture. He uses his normal power to slow me down as he goes for the HQ cap. It's all or nothing now. He ends up killing the rocket, which means it's actually really good since I need something to hit this. And it doesn't look like I'm getting lightning strike. So here I am trying to get lightning strike. I don't get it, so I just send my copter in, but I'm fine with that. And you know what's better than one rocket? A second rocket. And if he strikes my rocket a second time, I will get my lightning strike. He really has nothing to deal with this copter. Yeah. He just loses here. Rocket and Battle Copter kind of saves the HQ. And I have my lightning strike, so there's no reason why I shouldn't just win here. HQ is stopped. He doesn't have the power for a Winter Fury again because he used the normal power. Which means I get these captures. And it's pretty much over. So let's just rush the ending. My anti-air running out of fuel and ammo. This is how you know they're good anti-airs. Eagle anti-airs are amazing. I'm pretty sure these are the same anti-air that was killing copters up here just a few turns earlier. And there it is. I think he should not have gone for the HQ cap. He still had a chance to win by denying me some captures, so he wins by day limits. But it's a little too late for that. But that was this game. Always remember, in Live League, day 30 is a day limit. If you have more properties, including labs count for day limits, you could win at the end of day 30. Alright, I'm going to take a short bathroom break. So I'll be back in about 2 minutes. And then we'll start queuing again. Be right back. Alright, Fluffy is here again, and we're going to Q Standard and Fog. Someone tell Go7 I said hi. And now we wait. I guess in the meantime, while we're waiting, we can just spectate some other games going on. Let's see, we have Grim against Lash. Huh. Wait, hang on, wait a minute. Wait just one moment. Wait, hang on. Live League? Live League. Active games. Active games unrated. Here it is! Might as well watch this while I wait for my own game to... Okay. I'm just gonna offer my own commentary over here. Go7 is probably not watching my stream and streaming at the same time, so I don't think he will hear anything, and if he is listening on the background... Oh, never mind, I guess I can't comment since I got my own game now. I'm not sure if I like this infantry cap. That's the first thing. I think I would have went for this capture chain first. Because it's a capture chain, you want the money. 1v1 Verdun, okay. Ooh, I'm not sure what I really want to pick here. This is the first version, not the second version. I'm really torn between Andy and Drake. Thanks, Semi. I'm torn between Andy and Drake. And I think I'm going to let chat decide, so tell me, should I go Andy or Drake? I'm inclined to pick Drake. But I also do want to pick Andy. Alright, Andy it is. All about that Andy life, I see. I also do like Andy. Even if I could pick Max, if this was tier 2, I wouldn't. Max is feels a little too scary to fight. Let's just say I had a game, I'm sure it's on my channel already, against Sonia the Superior, or Master of Math, if you prefer, on this very map where I was playing Eagle into Max. It's very easy to overextend on that map. Against Kindle, okay. Well, now I feel a little... Yeah, I'm sure it's fine against Kindle. Now, if I was against Drake, and if I was playing Drake, Kindle would feel very sad here. Wait, what am I doing? That's not my opening. No, I was on autopilot. I should have sent one of the infantry forward. No, I missed out on the capture chain. I don't want this turn 1 capture. No. I wanted this capture chain and then another infantry to go forward. Anyway, I'm feeling very demoralized right now because I couldn't do the opening I want. Let's not go recon, let's go tank. I know, I definitely, I would argue you do not want to go for both your turn 1 captures, because you really need infantry to start capturing these contested properties right away, especially since this is a capture chain. It's very sad. Oh, I can't even build... I'll just build Day 4 Recon, it's fine. Day 4 Recon for Vision is good. And then I will skip the Day 5 Recon and just build a tank Day 6? Question mark? Alright, see you later, Mr. Cannon. And now... we just wait. We're against AWBW. I'm just gonna hope that AWBW also doesn't know the opening that I normally do. Alright, Recon stays on the road so I can continue the nice road movement bonuses. You start capturing here. You finish this cap. Guess this infantry can go for this city. If I go Recon, Infantry, I would have 1k left, which means I can't get a tank without base skipping next turn. So I'm just going to go triple tank and build a tank on my... triple infantry, build a tank next turn on my top side. There is no strong weak side on this map. There's just a side you spend more units, that you send more units to. So I shall be referring the fronts as the top front and the bottom front. The top side, the bottom side. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty much the only mod on Go7's Twitch. So, since I'm not there right now, and I'm not saying you should do anything, but I'm saying if anything happens in there, I wouldn't be able to stop it. Wink. But you didn't hear it from me. Let's go... I do kind of want to go to the center just a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I'm going to head towards the center. I want to claim one of these two forests for myself. Secure the vision of the center forests. Where does this infantry want to go? I think my top side will be my strong side, so I'm going to send the infantry that direction. Build my tank, then let's just start tank chaining every turn now. And maybe squeeze out a recon if we can afford it. This infantry can go for this capture chain, this infantry can go forward into this forest and then choose whether comp tower or city. I'm just delegating the properties to my infantry. Yeah. This infantry captures here, probably going for the comp tower. This infantry goes for on this road tile to capture here. This infantry from the city can slide into the forest, get vision over here, and or maybe support the comp tower capture if the comp tower cap if I need it. Alright, oh! Transport copter, okay, interesting. Alright, I guess you can go down here. You go for this capture. Because I see a T-copter, I'm assuming there's no harassing recons at the bottom anytime soon. But there might be a vision recon, so I shouldn't go too... I think taking the city is a little bit of an overextension. Let's get a tank up here. Squeeze out the recon like I said I want to squeeze out. And yeah, keep the tank chain going. Maybe this isn't a good idea. If a recon shows up, sits on this property, and just one-hit KOs my infantry, that might be a problem. Alright, infantry's going for a comm tower. So there's no way I'm denying it, but I'm fine with that. Kindle does reach all these properties faster than me, which I should have been a little faster if I just sent my one of my first infantries forward, instead of going for the double back caps. Cap. Let's just get the money. It doesn't matter if I get the comm tower. I just need to make sure Kindle doesn't get both of them. Going for these properties down here might be overextension, but I think it's okay. If I get first struck by a... No, I should keep my tank on the side. Let's move it a little bit in the back, where it still covers most things. I want it to cover the recon as well. I think I'll send it here. Covers the recon and a lot of other stuff. This recon goes down to get vision on the bottom front. And then we go continue our tank chains, because of course we would. I think next turn I want tank anti-air infantry, because I can continue my tank chain and get an air defense. Alright, I go for this capture next. None of these infantry should be in position to interrupt it. And I still don't see a recon from this side. The recon might have slipped up here while I'm not looking, but that's just a maybe. Alright, first things first, you get vision. You get vision. Claim this property, sit on it. And let's restart them from the beginning. Capture, capture. It might be an overextension to continue walking down. Yeah, it is. I'm just going to back off. No reason to stay there. I'm not getting these two properties. And I don't feel like fighting Kindle for them. Kindle already has the comm tower, so there's no reason for me to encourage a fight right now. Yeah, it is weird. But these maps are still good. Alright, like I said, I wanted to go tank anti-air infantry. Get some air defense. And next turn I can go copter, tank, double infantry. Yeah, next turn copter, tank, double infantry. So I still get a tank every single turn. Oh no. No, let my infantry go. I know I overstepped. You know, actually no. Shoot my infantry with one of your infantry once. And then I run away and heal it. Yes. Yeah, that's yeah, there we go. Yes, I like this. Shooting my infantry just once. And then I get to run away and heal it later. Hang on, I gotta find. Alright, phone call over. Fluffy is back. And 18k is nice. Because I can get medium tank double infantry. That's what you were referring to, right? Right? You were referring to that? Alright, because I got a phone call, I wasn't actually looking at the screen. So I'm gonna actually refresh. And, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna refresh so I can look at the replay. Okay. Infantry moves in, I get hit once, and that's it, okay. I'm just gonna assume nothing's up here. I say that and then I check anyway. Infantry goes here. Yeah, I'm gonna send the tank over. Just have my tank chain support it. Anti-air follow my tanks. And copter, tank, infantry. Anyway, yeah, next turn, probably going to get a classy boy, followed by a front shift downward. Once I secure these two properties, I'm going to front shift to the other side. Hey, he sacks. I'm fine with this. I'm Andy. I can heal it back up. Recon moves forward. Again, I'm Andy. If Kindle first strike these two line of tanks, I am perfectly fine with that. I just need to sit an infantry in the forest so that Kindle cannot two clear this one. And yeah, my tanks can sit here just fine. Kindle can first strike me and I'll heal it back up later with power. Actually, this tank can move back because it's a little chipped. Then I send my healthy tank forward. So, like, I'm shuffling the chip damage away. Like, this tank got hit by a 3 HP infantry on the counter. So I move it back so it can heal up the chip from the city. Well, it's free, so I might as well do it. Oh yeah, it is going to... Well, still, I kill an infantry, so that's unit count. I do kill an infantry in return. Alternatively, I could run away and replace the infantry, but I actually want to take it. Tank pulls back to shuffle out the chip. New tank comes in. I'm gonna see if I can sneak the lab. If I can sneak capture this lab, that'd be nice for the day limit victory. I'm not sure if I want to send my recon. I'm sending it. Oh! Alright, we're going to front shift with the classy boy. After. We're gonna get the classy boy over as soon as we can. This is why 18k is a sweet spot, because you can get medium tank, infantry. So 18k funds, very nice. Also, that's a little bit of sarcasm, but it is true. Getting tank, copter, double infantry every turn is also very nice. You know, actually, after I seen 2 tanks are down here, I probably should have just started capturing this property. That's true! Kindle does get firepower bonus for the superpower if she owns this lab. So now there is another reason to capture the lab. But I'm going to start front shifting over to the left. I feel like this property is a little bit of an overextension, because count the tank turns: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's very close to the base, and it's a little too close for comfort. Besides, I'm Andy. I get strong once my powers come online. Wait, did I forget to... Wait a minute. I forgot to capture! Huh. You guys didn't see that. It never happened. That never happened. Alright, let's move backwards, hopefully in a direction that Kindle doesn't really see much of. Begin the front shift. Right away. We begin the front shift alongside with the movements of our tank, with the medium tank. Infantry also start shifting downward, because you want infantry where you fight. Copter, tank, double infantry. I guess my copter can also go down. Nah. If the recon moves up, it will see these 2 tiles and it would spot my copter. Well, it spotted my copter anyway. But I think it's fine. I can get a... With my tanks coming in, he's attacking into my front shift. And I'll have my recon sitting right here, watching to see if he front shifts along with me. About the live thing, I just forgot to capture this for one turn, so I'm down 1k money. But I think it's fine. Alright, Recon is spotting over these tiles. I just have to make sure I don't get spotted as I move in. Alright, Tank is shifting as well. Alright, let's say there's a recon in these forests. As long as I don't move my tank on the right side of this forest line, he should not spot me at all. Like, he just wouldn't have the vision as long as I stay on the left side of this forest line here. And I might even need to... Okay, well, first things first, let's attack from the road. You sit on this. You take cover here. Let's attack from this. Oh, no vision. Okay, that's right. I should have moved this infantry to attack first. Oof. Mistakes in life. Well, medium tank reveals itself. Might as well... I'm gonna refresh the page real quick, actually. I actually don't know if there was anything in that area. Okay, there wasn't. Alright, just needed to make sure. Let's save the city. I might lose a copter, but it's a good thing because I front shifted in that area. I'm actually going to send this tank left so it does cover the copter. Stay on the left side of this forest line. Left side. Stay left of the forest. I think I want anti-air on this property instead. Keep it safe. Tank, stay on the left side. Infantry pull back here. And keep the infantry coming in to support the captures. Alright. See you later, Keaton. No artillery. No, don't get artillery. I must resist. I haven't seen any air units yet, but I think I want a recon to get vision up here because I lost a recon, and then I'll go double tank. Or maybe I should have went tank anti-air, who knows. I lose a recon, but it's fine. I killed a recon right back. I did kill the recon before shifting my tanks over, right? Like, he doesn't see I have more. Oh, he actually got the kill. Let's see. Yeah, my medium tank killed the recon before I moved my other tanks in. So he's attacking into me, unaware that I have plenty of tanks in the background. I'm gonna refresh the page, because this infantry is supposed to be dead. Either way, I get a bunch of free infantry kills here, because I still see the tanks on this side, which means it hasn't fully front shifted yet. And he's going to be, I think, about a turn too late. Oh, he's going for it. He sees another tank. Is he going to he must hesitate to send his tank in now, since he sees more tanks. Guess he just wants a wall. I think recon goes in. Oh, anti-air. That's good to know. Alright, here's the plan. Medium tank. I think I'm gonna pull this. Or actually... Medium tank goes into this forest, kills this. Anti-air goes in, kills this. And then I just... No, that's not good. This tank goes back. Tanks 2-hit KO this. Kindle's gonna get Urban Blight. But I will have to just send a tank here to attack from this direction. Recon goes in, medium tank clears this, anti-air clears this, then I send all my tanks down here and attack this corner. I got time, let's use the move planner. It's during my opponent's time, so I'm allowed to do this. Infantry, pew! Tank here, recon here, pew, medium tank covers, pew, anti-air clears this, pew, then my copter tank and all my other tanks go in and kill whatever they can find. That's the plan. I really just don't want Kindle to use this property against me during the Urban Blight. Oh, Go7 would like some vision on... Thanks for letting me know. Vision. Go7 grants vision. I just granted Go7 vision, so AWBW, if you are watching Go7's stream, you can let Go7 know I granted him vision. Hi, Go7. Okay, this infantry goes back. We're doing the attack plan I did in the move planner that you saw just a while ago. Come to think of it, let's just go tank. Use the back tank first. Recon clears this. Medium tank comes in. Anti-air clears this. Tank takes this. Tank takes this. We're going to take this as well. Oh, I want to get rid of his, I really want to get rid of his recon to deny him vision. Let's see, he will kill this tank. He will kill this tank. Copter might attack my copter. I think I would be fine with that. Let's not sit on cities with anything else. In fact, let's not sit on this lab either. Oh, why did I do that? I need this to get off the comm tower. Alright, Recon moves forward. And I guess this is the part where I build... You know, if Kindle Urban Lights, I think I get my super. I think I'm just gonna go Copter, Recon, double infantry. Because I need to replace the Recon I lost. I don't think Kindle wants to attack me here. Not after seeing the medium tank. And it looks like Kindle might even hold the Urban Blight. Alright, this is the part where I front shift all over to the right side again. I currently got more kills because of that T-Copter kill. So I should be a little bit ahead, considering I can just heal my units back for free. In fact, Kindle might even go for a high society now that I think about it. I'm gonna kill these two infantries as on their retreat, and then just front shift my vehicles to that side. I think I actually do want my 6 HP infantry to go here, because after Kindle's power, I can use my super, I will heal up and I can just rush for these properties. But first things first, let's get rid of the infantry. Alright, I see these units. I am sure my medium tank is fine on this tile. This recon goes down to replace the one down there. Alright, infantry go down, infantry go down. Infantry go here. I probably could have been capturing the comm tower to encourage a normal power. Classy boy or bomber? I think I want bomber. Yeah, my bomber can make it fast enough to the fight. There's an artillery in the forest, I assume. Because I just saw it suddenly die, yep. Alright, I know there's a tank in the forest. I think it's worth sending my copter in. If my copter dies, so be it. This city falls, but it is a little closer to my base than Kindle's base because of the triple forest here, like forest, forest, forest to this city. So it is slightly closer to me than Kindle, just because of these forests slowing Kindle down. I think I will get that property back. Plus, I can start fighting for these properties after, like while I occupy Kindle up here. Yep, bombers are the classy boy of the skies. And it's an anti-stink ball. It can one-shot these stinky golf balls on the field, which makes them extra classy. Alright, infantry go here, scout the forest, copter goes in. I'm fine if I lose my copter because I have plenty of backup for it. And it means an anti-air would be sent out. The anti-air that would be sent out to die would be... well, it would be... what I'm saying is it's one less thing that can kill my bomber since I will kill the anti-air. I can also interrupt this again, but I know there's an artillery. But when I get my super, I might even super first just to like get a killing blow here. And then use my power defense to resist Kindle one-shots and just stall for my next power. That kind of deal. I do want to keep my recon alive for my super turn. Let's go this way. I know there's an artillery covering that. Medium tank moves forward. Let's have you sit here. And I know there's a recon down here, so I will leave just one tank. Yep, one tank in this forest that can cover pretty much everything. Let's get another classy boy here. Oh wait, no, I should get some anti-air. Yeah, let's go with anti-air. Anti-air tank. Recon. Recons are very important. If a Neo tank shows up to blow up my medium tank, my bomber gets it. Unless there's a recon like right over on one of these two tiles, Kindle should not see my tank move in. Either way, I don't think Kindle can really breach and take this city to use against me. Ooh! Sacking for the super! This has to be sacking for the super. Oh, Kindle sees all my tanks have front shifted to this side. Well, almost all of them. Which means I know there's a recon in at least one of these two forests, or on these tiles. He still needs to get, if he sends an infantry here, that would give charge. I don't really agree with this strike, though. This is the kind of strike you need this tile to use a super to wall break with infantry. Oh, there it is. Oh, it still doesn't get it. It's missing 100 points. There it is. Now it's the high society. Alright, high society. You sacked so much for it. There it is. Recon goes in, getting lots of vision, which is very nice. Doesn't see the bomber, which is very important. Can the Kindle super... Oh, I have to actually count the number of properties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So let's put here, there's a chance. There's a chance. I put in 22 properties, which is how much Kindle should have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Actually, there's 23 properties. Alright, there's still a chance. And this is why Kindle got buffed out of Tier 3 in Standard. Because with that firepower, like without the extra 18% from the comm tower, HQ, triple base, and airports, this kill would not have been possible. Now, lab wouldn't make much of a difference, that's just one more property. Alright, anti-air got baited forward, so now I can kill it. First strikes my tank. Oh, it's on a road, so that was a guaranteed. Recon shows up. My tank can clear it out. Ah, he left a few tanks here. More tanks than I expected. The fact that he has tank, copters, and recons down here, which means that the units up here must be really bare bones. So with that information, I'm going to send this tank up here to clear this 2 HP tank. No, it's not scary, it's good. It means that he doesn't have much up here. Because if his vehicles, he has at minimum 4 vehicles, including a recon, down here. That means I am up 4 vehicles on this corner. I will just super and blow him out on the top right corner. There's no way he can match my vehicle count. He probably didn't think I moved everything up north. Keep in mind he didn't attack from the bottom yet, and he only attacked from the bottom after his recon told him that I had no vehicles nearby. So like he attacked from the top first, without realizing how much I had down here. Alright, he had vision of my anti-air from the beginning, but for some reason he never took it out. Either way, I'm going in. This is a turn too good to not attack in the top side. I highly doubt this tank has another target. So let's clear this. Let's get this 2-hit. Actually, let's send Recon in first. Recon can clear this 2 HP. Let's get a bunch of vision. There's an artillery probably still in that forest. I want to heal my copter up after this attack. So let's strike here. I just want to make sure my medium tank can in fact clear this with a super at 10 HP. Yes, it can. Alright, that's all I needed to know for my next attack. Wait, let's also check my bomber's chances to clear the anti-air with a super. No, it wouldn't. Alright, I guess bomber will... Alright, medium tank. Hang on, let me get the music back up. Now we use our super. I can sit on properties again. Kindle can't afford to... can't get the power to Urban Blight this turn. So let's just do a full retreat on this side. My stuff are running out of fuel from not refueling from cities in so long. Let's sit on the property. Get another classy boy to deal with the bottom. And now we should be just winning now. I killed so much stuff up here. I assume artillery is still in this forest, unless it moves away. I guess the tank wanted to spend the last of its life getting vision. It spots another anti-air. And another tank. Well, now's the time I just recapture everything up here. As long as I still have 2 infantry in the forest, I highly doubt Kindle really wants to claim control of the forest. But it is actually very important you claim the center. Getting a recon in the middle is so huge to detect front shifts. Because I had my recon in the forest, I was able to see that Kindle did not follow the front shift down here. And now, because of my infantry that's still in the forest, I think well, this is more of the recon up here. The copter kind of just flew over into my vision. Alright tanks, you did your job. Repairs and refuels, well you don't need repairs, but refueling and promotions for all of you for a job well done. You know how much I front shifted that I'm running out of fuel and I'm not even against strike. Since nothing shot my recon, I assume the artillery's not there anymore. Yeah, the artillery moved down. Just wanted to make sure. Recon, I don't think you need to be... Artillery probably moved to this forest, so I don't think I'm comfortable sitting in this forest just yet. Hang on, what's the KD? I feel like I do need to... it's not that good, Alright, tank attack from this tile. Recon attacks. Tank, I want you to resupply. Recon, I want you to resupply. Let's have the recon forward, get some vision. And after taking these properties, I might front shift again and join up with my medium tank in the bottom. Copter, anti-air, double infantry. There's no way Kindle gets Urban Blight, so I'm going to refuel my tanks. Let's look at the KD again. I think I'm doing pretty good. The Kindle Super did do quite some damage with the one-hit KOs against me on the roads. But I think my Super earned itself back way more, considering that the damage... I did damage a few tanks that got away, whereas my tank's damage got healed up. I think it's like a repeating theme in my games against AWBW. He tends to split up his forces. He gets a lot of kills on one front, but it's mostly infantry kills. But then he reveals so much vehicles, I just wipe out the other side. Oh, did AWBW disconnect? I noticed it's a yellow dot now. Oh, no, he's back. It's a green dot and the number jumped up to 3. It should be 3 because Go7 should be watching. This is the part where I come down and kill this infantry. Because while I did front shift away, my infantry couldn't possibly keep up, so I left them down here as a garrison. I'm still not going to sit on this forest. I know an artillery is aiming down on it. My medium tank will support my bottom units. Ha ha ha. I know you have some vehicles down here. I saw the copter move left a little, but just in case I have another anti-air. Now, considering how Kindle Scop allows Kindle tanks to one-hit KO my tanks on roads, there's really not a lot of places for me to stand, is there? Well, Recon goes forward, gets some vision, medium tank spotted. Infantry blocks. Infantry continue moving. Medium tank, you just sit tight. And wait for the anti-air to show up. I should not have moved that tank that way. Should have moved it up this way. If a recon's in this forest, they would have seen that tank. I think I will send my copter out to pull out another anti-air. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, so if I attack from this tile, that's 3 turns from his base. Yeah, I'm gonna attack this way. If my medium tank gets first struck, I'm fine with that. Because I have a bomber nearby supporting. Alright, now I really don't want to buy an APC just to refuel. Since I'm not against Drake. But maybe I might have to. It's better I get in now than later, I suppose. And I can still afford double tank. Alright, this diagonal. Alright, anti-air is covered by artillery. Assuming the artillery is still in this forest. I cannot confirm that. But I think next turn I might just go in, blow up a bunch of stuff. Hopefully Kindle doesn't get super off of it, but if it happens, it happens. The important thing is my bomber is safe. I should not have moved my bomber. No, he still sees it. I'm not sure if a 3 HP can clear it, but I guess it dies and he could just send another unit. Alright, medium tank could sit on the property to strike my medium tank, but that would be fine. This is the turn where I slam into him with my bomber and everything else, killing yet another anti-air. It is overextension if I go for the artillery. Alright, he says be right back, so I'm going to pause timer. Unpause. Okay. Alright, someone should let Go7 know that AWBW is going to be right back. So that he's not just staring at an empty screen for his stream. And it's very nice that my medium tank didn't die. I can heal it back up. Did I accidentally click? Did I accidentally? I think I accidentally clicked something that switched my screen. Oh right, yeah, I was typing to Davidu to request the unpause whenever he's back. I pressed the letter P, and that activated the hotkey for switching over. Okay. At least it didn't cover any of the gameplay of the game. I am expecting a doorbell in about 15 minutes, approximately that time. I'll be fine. And I sure hope somebody mentioned to Go 7 that Davidu is away at the moment, and that's why we agreed to pause timers. Right, someone mentioned that to Go 7. Oh, resume timer. I got it. Where Davidu is back. Alright. He's back. Hi back, I'm Fluffy. Alright, now someone tell Go 7 that Davidu is back. Assuming someone did tell him that Davidu went away for a brief moment. Alright, Copter went in. I have plenty of anti-air. Oh, my medium tank's dead. I'm fine. I killed a medium tank and I kill a lot of other stuff. Alright, Davidu's retreating here, so I should just shift my vehicles to the right. There's no reason for me to stay here. If his artillery does not show, I assume it will still be in this forest. I just need to find a way to get vision on it. Alright, tank strikes. I think I should actually start capturing this, like stuff down here. At least prepare to. I still see vehicles here moving, so it should be safe for me to attack up here. There's so much stuff I want to do. I should have sent this tank. Bomber goes in. Let's anti-air this. I have an anti-air, I'm going to use it. Oh, there's a fighter. Oh, okay. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, Recon, you can sit up here. Let's send anti-air here where I can... Well, no, it doesn't cover. Alright, APC can pick up an infantry. Get another classy boy. Yeah, I need my recon alive. Right, here's the Kindle Super. I probably get the city. Probably. I highly doubt Kindle has the firepower to break to my bomber and still clear the city. Alright, this anti-air could go for this copter with my super. My two anti-airs will go for the Kindle fighter. Or maybe I just kill both copters, injure the fighter, and just... Sack the infantry. Infantry probably should sack into my 1 HP tank to clear it. I think that's guaranteed. Yeah, that's guaranteed. Copter plus infantry guarantees a kill here. Alright, spots my bomber, but medium tank has to go in. It's probably going to kill the... not my anti-airs, I need them. Okay, I live this, but infantry could just kill it. Yep, there's the infantry hits. Yeah, the Kindle Super got buffed. It's really getting these kills. That was. Alright, let's hope my counter scop can get the job done. I just need to try to win a few properties down here, and it would make the sacrifices up here worth it. Well, first things first, let's clear this. Let's use the super. I'm just gonna gamble that there's nothing in the forest. Gamble. Oh, there's something in there. Either way, let's start blasting. He doesn't have a recon, so I'm just hoping he just doesn't see my copter if I send it up here. Not that anti-air would reach. And let's just get a bunch of anti-air because he might start copter spamming. Recon, I really need the recon to get into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not gonna reach this forest. I'll have to settle with this lab. My recon survives because of the power bonus. Let's just hope I have the tanks nearby to clear the anti-air. Tank? Alright. My power bonus allows me to survive, so he can't sit on that property. Recon will probably move on to this road tile actually to get vision on this anti-air. No, there's no points. I don't want to dive in for the anti-air. That's overextension. I'm just gonna push for these two properties, give up this property, maybe win the comm tower. Getting the comm tower would be really strong in preventing the one-hit KOs. So that I don't have to deal with one-hit KOs. I might even just join cap. The medium tank up here probably wouldn't make it in time. Same with the artillery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have one turn brief moment where I could just do as much damage as I want and do what I can to get the comm tower. First things first, recon goes down, get vision. Alright, tank. Kills. Oh, yes, I got it. I don't know where the anti-air went, but I'm not going to reveal my copter just yet. Infantry APC. I'm gonna drop you off here. Tank covers. I joined capped, so there's a good chance I'm getting that. That's a medium tank here, where I could support the center if I need to. Recon for more vision. I think another anti-air would be good, because he's possibly copter spamming now. Alright, so if I get the comm tower, that would be huge. He can try to interrupt it, But I joined capped, so he has to reduce this to 2 or less to stop the cap. And he might be able to do that with a tank and Urban Blight. But I don't think he's getting Urban Blight. Alternatively, he could go... Oh! Anti-air sac, okay. Okay, so he chooses to defend the comm tower that way. Alright, this is the part where I blow up the anti-airs, I suppose. No, don't interrupt that one. Pew pew pew. He moves his tank into this medium tank's range, so I get to do something with it. Tank. Oh, medium tank copter. I have 3 tanks. So I really should try to save them for the... He will first strike me with the medium tank, but that's fine since it's not from a property. Right, this city is fallen, so I just let it go. Medium tank kills anti-air, maybe? Nah. 1 injured anti-air isn't going to do harm to my copter. Well, maybe. It is a Kindle we're talking about. Let's continue picking up the infantry. Anti-air can clear this. Then this tank can strike this anti-air on the road. This anti-air goes here for sure. And I guess this anti-air goes here. Infantry goes down. Gotta keep my infantry count up there. Then let's start medium tank spam. Classy boy spam. Alright, there has to be an infantry capturing this and in this forest. So I'm just going to send my recon to interrupt. Or maybe just infantry go to interrupt and recon hide in this forest, keep some vision. Here's normal power. It does clear this property, so he can use that property against me. Medium tank will never be able to sit on the property though. But medium tank can clear this, so a tank can use it. Alright, I guess medium tank strike, then my medium tank strikes from the comm tower, and I'm betting that Kindle wouldn't get 2 Urban Blights in a row. Fighter spotted. I have plenty of anti-air. Kindle won't get any charge for me shooting down the fighter. I think I might just have to let this property go and recapture it later. And instead focus on capturing these 3 properties. Nah, it's fine if you were shift there. We're watching the same game anyway. The fact that he killed all my tanks means that I can't just do medium tank to clear this. Unless I use my super, I might do medium tank anti-air, clear this. Well, first things first, let's attack this to get some charge. Yeah, let's get some charge. That means this tank is open up to attack here. Medium tank could, in it, let's see, medium tank, 66 to 71. It would be reduced to 3 or 4. If it gets reduced to 3, that's still very low odds. Let me just check the replay. Hang on. Kill this, tank moves forward. Alright, so there should be nothing in this forest, right? But I think there's an artillery possibly in here. Alright. Let's see, anti-air clears this. All 3 of my infantry could start capping, but I don't think I want it that way. I think I'm just going to attack the medium tank from the road and get the first strike thing. Begin capture. Begin capture. Sit on this forest. Be annoying. I need my recon to stay alive, so I'm gonna keep you there. One, two, three, four, five, six. Any closer and that might be overextension. So I'm gonna do this instead. Let's continue pulling back here. Medium tank into this forest. Aha, there was still a lot of stuff there. I give up a lot of properties, hoping to get some more on the other side. Right, tank scouts this forest. The only thing that can interrupt is a tank coming from this direction. Alright, tank is forced to strike my infantry. That's good for me. Fighter goes back. I don't care about that anymore. It's not going to do anything. I'm Andy. Looks like Kindle's going for my comm tower now, so I just have to be ready for that. Yeah, artillery is definitely prepping for the comm tower. Of course, so many AAs. AAs are amazing. And I think he is copter spamming. Plus, without the power, Kindle can't exactly one-hit KO an anti-air. This anti-air survived because of my power defense. Now this city is guaranteed to be mine because Kindle cannot break through. Well, I mean Kindle can, just something needs to attack here, then attack from the forest. And then something breaks through. But that's another vehicle that's attacking my infantry, so I think that's fine. Remember the great anti-air charge from that video I had? I might need to send anti-air into tanks here, but that's fine since I'm Andy. Well, it's not that fine, but I think it will be okay. Which video I'm talking about? Oh, the great anti-air charge and the greater anti-air charge. What else could it be? Alright, anti-air clears this. My medium tank gets a first strike. I know he has another, Kindle has another medium tank somewhere. This tank can strike from here. Alright, I'm gonna do something risky. Kindle cannot stop all of these captures at once. I tell myself that. Hopefully I'm right about it. Classy boy spam. Kindle can use Urban Blight, that's a possibility. So I guess Kindle can stop all these captures. Yeah, it lost a lot of steam, but it's still ongoing. Here's the Urban Blight. The thing is, I still have 2 medium tanks. And so does Kindle, but Kindles are at 5 and mines are at 8. You know, a normal power might not be bad here. Normal power to heal up the medium tanks, and a wall off for the comm tower. And then I use the power defense to try to protect these two backs. If I get the comm tower, it will all be worth it. I tell myself. Okay, cap, join. In fact, I might even... No, there's no way I can get normal power. But if I do get normal power, that would be perfect. Cap, join, wall off the back, medium tanks wall at the front. Oh, there's the doorbell, gotta go. Fluffy is back. What did I miss? I don't watch enough Aegis to know to get that reference. Alright, let's see what Kindle did. Lots of infantry. Okay. No, I need this tile to block from. And there's a tank here still. No! I need to justify my attack! Okay, tank did not go here. That might mean I get my normal power, which would be very nice. I could then strike from up here. Aww. I still should use my normal power to heal my medium tanks, I believe. No, I should save it. But yeah, this is the post-buff Kindle, being able to one-hit KO AND units. Hey, remember all that, like, about 2 hours ago when Semi-Original Guy says that if I lose, I can blame him? I think I'm gonna blame him. Well, first things first, let's take the attacks we can take. We're going to attack from the back if possible. Alright, he sees my medium tank, but I'm going to have a lot of other units waiting by my comm tower. There's 4 days left. AWBW just needs to kill my infantry now that I think about it. Let's see, what can I capture in 4 days? I need to capture 1, 2, 3, well, 2 properties for a draw, 3 properties for a win. No, not draw. 2 properties for... Hang on. Did I capture these 2? No, 2 properties to win. 1 property I lose, 2 properties I win. What? Me, 30? Semi-original guy said I can blame him if I lose for the Andy pick. He said that. I am allowed to use it against him. And I will. If someone gives you the opportunity to shift the blame on them, you take it. Wait, 27, 28, 29, 30. I could go for that still. 27, 28, 29, 30. I still could go for these 2 caps, maybe. I should have used normal power. Why didn't I? No, not my infantry. He knows. He knows my win con. He knows to target my infantry. He knows! I'm gonna refresh. The vision is not right. There it is. He knows the win con! No! Wait, I might even get my super this turn. I guess that's okay. Infantry walks forward. No! Don't look at my infantry, I need them! Oh, there's a copter. I need my infantry, don't you go looking at them. Yes, we will be capping like a madman. Everything, we just need to start our caps as soon as possible. First things first, anti-air, go! I want my recon to shoot, but I need the vision. Let's get the charge. I think I would very much like the charge right now. I can move this way. Just do whatever I can do. Just start capping like a madman. Just start capping. No, nothing's fast enough, no. Nothing's fast enough, just get double tank. Yeah, he has a lot of infantry left to interrupt. This infantry can possibly reach this road tile, and remember, I only need 2 captures for a win. 2 captures for a win. And I need to stop him from taking any of my captures. Ah, there's the Urban Blight, which means this is going to get interrupted. Well, he doesn't have Cop anymore, but he can easily get it again. There's the Neo Tank. Oh, my medium tank has 1 ammo left. That's funny. Yeah, the stinky golf ball. Ugh. He has to have something to interrupt this, right? I'm just going to ignore the Neo tank. I need to kill whatever I can kill. Kill anything that can threaten this capture. So medium tank will have to go down and strike this 8 HP tank. My 2 tanks here would then have to strike these 2 tanks. So once I kill these 2 tanks, I'm hoping he has nothing left to stop this cap. Then I try to stop his cap over here. And I try to get one of these 2 properties up here. That's my win con. I need to get at least one of these 2 properties up here and stop his middle capture. His Urban Blight interrupted it. He's probably waiting to interrupt it next turn. Might as well shoot this for charge. Infantry go down for vision. Oh, I can't actually 2-strike this tank. That's a little awkward. Let's move infantry this way. Let's injure this tank. Go scout. Go scout. If I get my normal power next turn, that would be very nice. Let's restart the music. Let's make sure he never gets this property. Oh, fighter just dies, okay. But I still get a little bit of charge for shooting at it. Alright. I'm really hoping I get this property, then I just need 1 more to win. Because I still have the lab. Alright, moment of truth. Does he have it? Oh, he has it. Oh wait, if I get my normal power. It's still possible, I just need my normal power. Yes, keep killing my units. Give me charge. Neo tank, please kill my medium tank. Neo tank, kill my medium tank. Please, I would love it so much. To get the normal power for both this cap and this cap at the... Oh, that would be perfect. Yes. Yes. Kill my units. Do it. I need my normal power so I can get this cap. I still need to stop this cap in the center, so I shouldn't sack everything. But still, yes! Kill my units! Do it! I need the charge. I just really hope he doesn't have an infantry nearby. If he has an infantry nearby, it's pretty much over. How much charge do I need? About 2,000. I'm gonna focus on protecting this top cap here. Oh wait, no, I still need something to interrupt this capture. Oh no, I don't have vision of this anymore. I need vision of that. Alright, this tank will have to... Alright, infantry sit here, so you'll have to spend some units attacking from both directions. I really wish I could afford a... Let's get a fighter just in case. Just in case he has an air unit. Maybe I could have protected this capture instead. But I really just need to interrupt this lab capture. And win this property, and I win. Alright, looks like there was absolutely no way I could have defended this capture. No way. So, in that case, I guess the infantry could have went down and prepared to interrupt the lab. Oh no, this infantry, no. I lost. I have to interrupt all his captures this turn. All his captures must be interrupted this turn. Maybe I shouldn't have sent this tank in the forest and just hoped that he assumed something's in that forest. No! He scouts my infantry. He's going to get this cap. There's actually no way I can win now. There's actually no way. Well, it was worth a try. Oh yeah, if he gets a cop. Nah, he just used the cop, so there's no way. But still. It was worth a try. Go tank! Yeah, this is just a GG turn. I'll let him win by day limit. Just let him have it. GG. It's over. Anyway, this is the turn where I say, this is all semi-original guy's fault. He did this, it was him. He made me pick Andy instead of Drake, so it's a 100% his fault. Yeah, those Kindle Scops are something. I don't think Andy really, there's a lot of roads here, so because of the roads, Kindle Scops do allow one-hit KOs, with like the Copter and tanks being able to one-hit KO Andy tanks on roads. He finally won a game against me. And I think that's enough for the Advance Wars by Web section of the stream. It's been like 3 hours. Over 3 hours. So when we get back, we will be playing some Puyo Tetris. So be right back. Just gonna take a water break. Alright, this is the part where I open up Puyo Tetris 2. To those of you who are here for the Advance Wars by Web content, Go 7 is still stream. Oh wait, never mind, it just ended. I got the apple, right? Alright, so I'm going to just take the apple real quick. And time to pause the music on the YouTube. We're now playing Puyo. Yep, I got the apple, yes! Alright, we're playing Puyo Tetris 2 now. We have these adorable squishy little Puyos. Before I actually go in the online puzzle league, I'm going to warm-up round. Always do a warm-up round. So that switching over from these two games aren't exactly the best idea. Max AI on. And let's see how badly I get beat up this time. Well, I may have taken the apple, but hear me out. AWBW admitted to it. So blame him. That's how it works. I need a lot of... Let's put this here. Uh-oh. Red? No, I did not mean to pop that. I need a red. Alright, let's hope my chain works. It doesn't. It's not strong enough. But they are basically the same game. No, they are not. Well, I mean, in the sense that you need planning, sure. Sure, but other than that, I don't see it. Oh, all clear. I'll just eat that. The fact that I missed the all clear is just death. Well, I think that's enough, I think that's enough practice. Let's go straight into online. Puzzle League. Let's see what we face. We might even face a Tetris player. And if we ever face a Tetris player, just assume I will lose. Until I don't. Hang on, where's the apple? Maybe I should smuggle some of these into Go7's Discord. There's a lot of emote potential. Nah, too much work. Anytime now. I really don't know. They buffed Puyo quite a bit in the second game, so I assume the Puyo was disadvantaged in Puyo Puyo Tetris, the first one. But the pattern that usually happens in Puyo Puyo Tetris is the Tetris player needs to start harassing the Puyo right away, because if the Puyo player ever builds a chain, the Puyo player can fight back really hard. And if the Tetris player doesn't kill the Puyo player in time, there then becomes what's known as margin time to keep the game from going on forever. Once it hits a specific threshold, the garbage sent increases greatly, and the Puyo player gets the margin time first. So in that brief moment where the Puyo player gets the margin time first, they can try to kill the Tetris player before the Tetris player gets their margin time, and then it just gets crazy. Well, my opponent is Puyo. Let's start with a little harassment. He's just main chaining. Okay, I did not get too greedy. I was able to send this. They're not dead, so I should build up more, then send it here. Get up. I did not mean to pop it here. But the first win under our belt. Do the characters have any special abilities? Only in the Fever game mode, which I do not believe is in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. And the special powers they have is purely cosmetic here. Another yellow here. Let's pop this. They're full chaining. I think my chain is stronger, so I'm just going to send. Counter! Yeah, my chain is just stronger, so there's no reason for me to get greedy. Oh, they do have some unique drop. The drop set is different in the fusion mode, which combines both Puyo and Tetris. And the different drop sets could lead to very different chains. But we're not playing fusion, we're just playing one-on-one Puyo on Tetris or Puyo on Puyo. I think this is a Puyo player as well, if I remember correctly. No. No! I couldn't change into my alternate voice. How did I know they were going to pick the same character? Yellow here, green. Let's get some purples, and I still need one more, well, two more yellows. One yellow here, and let's start it because my chain is way stronger than their chain. They were going for the harassment path to make sure I don't build a chain. Which is smart. If you can't outchain your enemy, harass them so they can never chain. It's just that I was ready for it. This is not how I want my chain to go. Let's just pop it. Oh, I did not mean to pop it that way. Oops. But their chain isn't ready. They need a lot of yellows. So I'm not punished. Yes, no mercy. Why would I show any mercy? The Tetris players wouldn't show any mercy to me because the moment they do, I would chain. This person is way higher rated than me. Rank Gold AWBW League. And it's my promotion game, so I assume they are very powerful. She's Tetris, isn't she? She's Tetris, isn't she? I'm gonna die. It's Tetris, no! Alright, counter chain. Build a counter setup right away. Let's have some purples over here. Blues. Put some more blues. Oh, they're going for a 4-wide. I meant to stall a little harder. Because I failed to stall, I'm just dead here. Oh wait, I'm not dead. I can still survive this. It's just going to be really high. Nope, I'm dead. Alright, so this person's a T-spin, a DT cannon into 4-wide, which means I just built big chain. Nope, they're changing up their strategies. Alright, purple here. Alright, chain this way. Let's just pop this. Pop here. Oh, it sent double garbage there. That's not good for me. I'm dead. Yeah, Tetris needs to be faster, otherwise Puyo's big chain will win. No, my promotion game. It's fine. They usually pair you up with someone much stronger for your promotion game to see if you deserve it. And now I'm back to this victim over here. Wait. No, I couldn't cancel and select a different voice. Let's just send this. That's not their faux chain, so I'm good here. Now I just need yellow up here. Let's just send my faux chain. Because it's a little hard to fix mine. And they weren't ready. Okay, that's good for me. Big chain time. Because you might have seen from how Puyo plays against Puyo, it's very much overkilling in a lot of cases. And that's by design. That's why Tetris has to be fast. I might have made a mistake. Purple, blue, okay. Mistake averted. Let's just send it. I think I got a decent chain here. So do they. But their tail didn't work, so I win! I win! And it looks like I just got promoted from Puyo Royalty to Puyo Comet. Yay! A promotion in my rank. I don't know what the rank actually tells me, but... Oh, we're up against the Tetris again. And also, now Go7 knows where the soundtrack in his Discord server came from. If he recognizes that. Let's see. Oh no, we covered. Blue. Please give me a... Okay, got a blue and purple. That is actually perfect. I can eat the garbage like this, then flip this way. I'm not dead yet. Oh no, why did you have to cover both of them? No. I needed the yellows to pop. Okay, let's send... Oh! 4 widing, no! Not the 4 wide! I'm so dead. Unless I build up a new chain. Build new chain quickly. I think I needed more greens. I should have been paying attention to their board. I didn't realize they were 4 widing until it was too late. Oh well, let's try again. It's good practice. I will eventually get used to fighting a player like this. Just gotta pay attention to their opening. Alright, they're not going for a 4 wide this time. I can't place that there. I think I'm just dead. I couldn't build up a new opening in time. Green here, green here, green here. I need purple. Alright, now I just need to find a way to dig to the greens, and I'm good. But I don't think I'm able to. No, I'm dead. Just a little bit too slow. Just a little bit too slow. I will win eventually. I will get one. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, no, I needed my next piece. Okay. It's just not giving me the colors I need to dig. I will win eventually. I'll take at least one round. Alright, get a bunch of blues over here. Another purple up there. Green here. We failed the 4 wide. So this is my best chance to take a win here. Alright, I stalled. Oh wait, I think I was supposed to pop. I popped the... I think I popped the wrong thing. Oh well. Alternative chain, here we go. Alternative chain, go! I see purples up ahead, so let's build with purple. Then build up here with the greens. Alright, not dead yet. Let's just pop it this way. So this is what I mean about if the Tetris player doesn't kill the Puyo player fast enough, eventually margin time will come and the Puyo player will just kill the Tetris. But hey, I managed to take a win. I don't know why I'm building like this. This is one of the riskiest things I could do. Alright, let's send this temporary chain at them. Now I need a green. Oh, never mind, a blue. Looks like I got it. But just in case, I wanted to extend to the red as well, but I'm not taking the risk. Oh no, the green's covered. Oh, that is so bad for me. If only I didn't cover my greens there. No! Okay, not dead. Red, 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 yellow. Okay, I'm not dead, which means I could theoretically turn it around. Just need to survive a tad bit longer for margin time. But it's so oppressive being only able to do one chains. Got a 2-chain here, now I just need a whole bunch of... Never mind, I'm dead. It was close. I just needed to survive a little bit longer. Hey, someone new. Judging by their rank, I assume they also play Puyo. I can do this. You won't bury me. In fact, I dug out. I win now, I think. Oh wait, you also have full chain. Guess it's whose chain is stronger. Counter! You're not surrendering, which means I just need to finish them off. Alright, that's one. This person is higher ranked than me, by the way. There might be some connection issues. I think they rage quit. Or maybe I disconnected. But it's like not likely to be me since you guys still see my stream. I'm watching my own stream right now on the side to make sure everything is fine and OBS isn't capturing the wrong thing. So I think the internet connection's on their end. Hey! It's a different person. Also Puyo. If you think this character they're playing as now is the exact same character as the previous one, but with their color palettes swapped, then you would be right. Let's send this harassment. Right now I just need some blue. I'm just gonna send it. Lore-wise, they actually are very related. I guess I could do it this way. Put a blue here. And I don't want to place a red there. I think I'll place a red here. No, there's some color conflicts. This is not good. I'll just have to place a red here. I have no choice. I'll just send it. What's the worst that can happen? It looks like they're having trouble with their chain. There it is. And their chain didn't work. Something must have popped. I wasn't paying attention. I don't think it would have worked either way. There was just too much stuff around. But they know how to make big chains. It's my rival! I remember that name every time I see it. Hey, he's Puyo royalty now. That's nice. Every time I see this person, I'm going to point out that he's my rival. Because we're really back and forth. I guess I could put this here. Put the green over here. Purple. I'll just set this off. I don't want to get too greedy. He beat me? Impossible. I made a misdrop. That's not good. Yeah, I'm just dead here. I don't know if he knows we're rivals. I never spoke with him, and we probably don't even speak the same languages. Or at the very least, I don't speak. Well, either way, he's my rival, and that's all that matters in the for the context of this battle we have going on right now. I think I'll put the purples here. Let's send some harassment. Alright, that's his full chain. Let's get a little... Oh no, I didn't get a red. His chain cuts early. Wait, I had a purple. I could have flipped the purple over and just started my chain. No, I got greedy. I got greedy. Greed can be a silent killer. And a very quick killer if you're against Tetris. Because they will punish you right away. I should have seen that their chain cut. I wasn't paying attention. And then I should have just started my purples. Instead of trying to wait for a red. I'll get him next time. Hey, Go7, I only now checked my Discord and see that you asked for vision. My Discord doesn't send me notifications. Like, not if I have it open on PC, which I do. And we're against the Tetris player again. It only sends me the notification if I'm not on my PC's Discord. Alright, I start with an all clear. That will help quite a lot. Oh, I got greedy there. Why did I do that? Oh, at least I'm not buried completely yet. Let's not get greedy here, let's just send this. Also, notice how he chose to delay it so that he could send me garbage. Like, he ate his garbage so he can send garbage to me. Oh, I did not mean to pop it there, but it works out. Two chain here. I'll just send this. My board's a little too messy for me to chain comfortably. Purple there. It should be a 4 chain. Oh, he countered a little. How do I drop one up there? No, I can't. There, it's already filled. Now I just need a lot of reds. I don't like that sound. He's 4-whiting, isn't he? If I got any reds that's not a double red, I would have survived that. I would have countered. I think I did got a red, but I just placed it somewhere else. Am I having internet connections? Nope, same person. I almost took another game. This must be what Starflash felt when Starflash was facing me. Alright, the purples are my trigger. Get the double greens up there, so that extends the chain by 1. Link up the purple. Put in a bunch of yellows here. No, I was... I kind of goofed up there. I meant to start my chain right when the garbage come, but I couldn't drop... I wasn't paying attention to how long my Puyo was being chopped for. But it's either way, I get more practice for next time. Once again, notice how they choose to accept the garbage from me before they continue. Because they care more about eating my garbage than trying to counter it. In other words, they care more about hurting me than preserving their own board. Alright, yellow green. Let's just put it this way. Oh, that's not... Okay, not punished. Popped a 6 Puyo group instead. I think I'm just dead here. I'm doing better though. At least I'm not dying before I could set off a chain like the first few rounds. Doing a little bit better. How long has the stream been going? Almost 4 hours. I got a little bit more time. And there's likely not going to be a stream tomorrow or the next day. Because busy. Alright, let's battle. Oh, this is the person I disconnected from the first time. Like, remember? Same character. We disconnected after round 1. Well, let's do another battle. Let's just send that. Yellow here. They started their full chain, so I'm gonna spend this time. Let's not get... I think I lost this. I didn't build high enough. I should have got more greedy here. I should have gotten more greedy. Alright, note to self, play Hyper Greed. Where's my yellows? I really need yellows. Of course. I guess I have to pop it this way. Then put this. Pop it here. So I can have access to my chain. Let's just pop it. Oh, they can't reach. They can't reach. Looks like one piece of garbage blocked their path to send their blues over, so they couldn't start their chain. Looks like they were also going with Hyper Greed. Let's go this way. Let's just send this. Put the reds here. I'm not buried yet. Well, now I'm a little buried, but not that buried. Oh, now I'm buried, for sure. It was a good try. That was a hellfire that got me 3 lines of garbage in one moment. I'm actually going to practice a few things against a CPU. There's some new chain forms that I'd like to try. Alright, let's see how it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I still need practice on it. No, it's not gonna work. No, I needed purple. It would have worked. I almost got it. Never mind. I'm just not good at making this chain form at all. The plan is that I can still build a good chain, but I have the option to send this attack that I just did right now at any moment to try to interrupt my opponent's chain, and it still wouldn't hurt my chain all that well. But I guess the CPU is a little too fast for that. And I just need more practice chaining it that way. I could do it another time. Let's end the stream after one more game. I think I've been on long enough. Oh. Oh. This sounds like a good way to end the stream. Oh, I admit that I did not mean to place that there. Another purple here sounds good. I'm not buried from just a little harassment like that. Alright, let's send our chain. Oh, my tail doesn't work. That is very bad. I think my secondary chain, if I managed to set that off, I would have survived or actually countered back. But I needed one more piece. Let's end this harassment. What's the worst that can happen? Oh, they sent their full chain. Let's put the yellow here. Blue here. Now I just need a yellow. Hopefully, my tail is strong enough. Oh, my purples aren't going to work. Never mind, they are. It works. Oh, it's just not strong enough. Alright, I think this is a good place to end it. So, no streams for the next 2 days. Don't know when. Probably the next stream is going to be Wednesday the earliest. And that's the earliest. In other words, about 4 days from today. But that's enough. I'm going to upload the Puyo section of the stream in a separate video so it's easier to find. But aside from that, I think that's enough.